Might be a slightly starting soon. I forgot to set the coffee pot, so give me like an extra like 10-ish minutes. I'm so sorry.
I can't stay beat, see spoilers, but wanted to wish you a happy Monday. Cat jam Melior 8 Soba Jam Aquaseed 2 Jam Hey Hi Fast.
Good day. Cheer 100 Tritos for the Kato.
Why is there a hype train? What happened while I was gone? Hello? Oh, thank you, Kukushi, for the resub, and thank you for the biddies, Snom. I hope you enjoy your fish. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Happy Monday. I hope that you are all having a wonderful day, and I hope that you are having... I just hope that you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. Okay, so before we get started, I'm gonna do my 100 polls in Grib Grab Grand Blue Fantasy. Hi Francisco. Let's say hi to everybody then before I do my polls. Goodness me. Okay. Hello, Relics. Hello, Lucian. Relics, congrats on your first. Hello, Cloud. Hello, Scathe. Hello, Freya. Hello, Riri. Hello, Kukushi.
Hey, hi, Face.
Hello, Kaiju Kittens. Hello, Strap Streams. Welcome in, everybody. If I missed somebody, hello, my Thomir. Oh, my goodness. Hi. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, my goodness. How's everybody doing today? Oh, my God. Y'all making me feel so loved. Okay. So we're going to do a couple of things. We're going to do my 100 polls in Grib Grab Grand Blue Fantasy. I literally haven't even refreshed my page yet. And then the next thing is we're going to do this. We're going to go over here. We're going to watch this very special video together. Because I want my next rolls to be fucking blessed the fuck up. Fish, you're going to have to move down here. Okay. So, we're gonna pause this, and then we're gonna go over here to Grib Grab Grand Blue Fantasy, and we're gonna refresh this page. Sorry, Belial, fuck you. Oh my goodness, wow! It's a special roulette, everybody!
To me, warriors of light.
Hi, Elidibus. Oh, hi, Alness. Oh, do you like my little Gato shrine up there? Hello, the night hours. Welcome. Well, wow, I got 100 draws too. Damn, that's crazy, Kukushi. I also got 100 draws. Yay, gold brick. I'm chewing on it. Yum 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 yum. I'm sorry, Kane. I don't give a shit right now. Okay. Yay. Wait, we have to watch our video.
Hey, Grand Bluers, and happy holidays to all of you. 'Tis the festive season of roulette, and we're graced by the appearance of the hot purple snake primal, Shiva. He's so hot, and it would be my honor to bless all of your upcoming rolls, whether it be from roulette or a sudden splurging of spark funds, which is perfectly understandable. I'm 50 rolls deep. Before I begin,
Oh, you're so right. You're so right,
like to
Alness.
inform everyone of the loss of our Gunshin Grimnir, who regrettably couldn't make this Flash Fest. For all those that save their spark
That's fine,
funds for
Scathe.
that
You can DM me some
teachable,
art.
adorable Hope Bagel, we'll get our chance another day. Grimnir wished to tell his fans not to fear, that he will come. Don't
He's
lose
coming,
hope.
everybody.
Press F to pay respects to our Grimnir. Now, for this special occasion, we have another special helper to assist us. A big welcome to our guest, Immunity Lily.
Konnichiwa, Lily desu.
And may all your rolls be blessed.
Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Immunity
Say
Lily.
thou, gotcha. From Golem of Bad Rolls. Now blessed by the presence of Immunity Lily,
Grimnir
your
is
rolls
coming.
are protected from moons,
You heard me.
phony bodies, because Immunity Lily and I are always with you.
Yippee!
And Golem, get ye
Gone.
Okay. So that's our special video that we needed to watch. Boop. Okay. So now I have 100 pulls. Now I have 100 rolls. Oh my fucking god. They're already blessed. Okay, so I'm aiming for 3 things, potentially 2. I want Uni. I want Uni. I want Zeta. And I potentially want Lucio to come home again. I also want 000, but I can't. Technically, they're in the banner, but you can't spark for them. So, Rainbow is the best. Rainbow Crystal is the best. Oh my god, Grimnir is coming! Grimnir did come home! Hi, Grimnir! You know what? I'll take a moon. I will not complain. Okay. This is potentially a flip. I did get a flip! But I think it's always a moon. Okay, lesbians. Lesbians. I'll take the lesbians. Again, I won't say no to moons. Did I get a flip again? No, no flip. Okay, no flip. Fuck you. Fuck you! Oh my god. They were like, you've gotten too much. 2 pulls, that's all you get. That's all you get. This roulette period has been really mean to me. This roulette period has not been nice to me. No, so no flip? So no flips? Okay, we got 20 more pulls left. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I did get 2 SSRs. I did get 2 SSRs. Nothing that I wanted. Nothing that I even needed. I got, like, emotional support Grimnir, and that's pretty much about it. I don't need Grimnir anymore. And that's about it. Did you get Grand Zoe? Oh, you did get Grand Zoe. She's really good, but unfortunately she's really off meta right now. She used to be the queen of Dark Enmity, but now she's kind of out of meta. She's still really good. Hold on, I'm gonna look in the... You got Feline and you got Zeta. You got water. I almost called you Grimnir. Lucian. Lucian, you can play water now. It's amazing. You do have water characters. Francisco. Fine. This bag is going in the trash. I wanted to eat the rest of those crummy little chips, but Francisco wants to put it in his mouth. So I got shit. I got shit garbage. Yeah. So, okay. Well, there goes, that's it. That's Grand Blue. Okay, we're gonna go, we're gonna play what we're actually supposed to play now. We're gonna play, excuse me, Ace Attorney. I got nothing. I got nothing I wanted. What the fuck? What do you mean my gacha luck? I have no gacha luck. What are you talking about? I don't have gacha luck. I'm gonna move the fishing. I'm gonna move the fishing underneath the cat cam now. I'm like, what are you talking about? Where's the fishing? Where's fishing? Where's fishing on here? There it is. Oops. Okay. We're gonna move this over here now. There you guys go. There. Now you guys can see it. You can steal my gacha luck, but it'll be bad. No worries, Kukushi. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, so last time when we were playing, we interrogated the puppet. I don't like anybody in this case still. You hit 10K, Snom. Oh, you're catching up to Ambi. Yeah, I'm not really loving this case. I don't really like anybody in this case. None of you are free of sin. Regina, I'm gonna get you out of there unless you show that you're kind of wretched. Yeah. I just watched Firm streamed this yesterday. That's why I'm tuning into you today. No worries. Listen, I do not mind if you're like Kukushi said that he was gonna lurk because he didn't want to see spoilers, and that's totally fine. You know, I am a big believer in if you don't want to be spoiled, then you don't need to spoil yourself. So no, Allness, I'm not into the Clussy. Shut up. We're on the case of the Big Top, Turnabout Big Top. That's the case that we're on. And I don't like anybody in this case. I think you're all wretched people, and none of you are free from sin. So we interrogated the puppet, and we found out that he saw the ringmaster, and then he saw the murderer, and he just assumed that it was, what's his name? The guy, Maximilian Galactica. And he said, like, howdy ho to him, and then just let him walk on past. It was very weird. Strange things were happening in this case. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room. Oh, no, wait. That's Phoenix. I'm so sorry. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. And that's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. No worries, Night Hours. You have a wonderful rest of the day. Thank you for your lurk. I appreciate it. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's fabulously possible. Possibly possible. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make the decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper and deeper. I also don't like that Max goes everywhere with a naked torso, especially in the courtroom. Yeah, also it's like winter. It's winter right now. Honey, put a shirt on. You're gonna catch a cold, sweetie. Hello, Winkus Binkus. Hello, my lovely friend. Welcome in. Hi, Wink. How you doing? December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. The pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Just got back from work soaked, just got back from work soaked because it was pouring rain. Oh no! Well, please make sure that you get yourself all nice and warm and cozy and comfy and have something warm to drink. Make sure that you take care of yourself and don't catch a cold. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Phoenix, because he kind of is a pitiful clown. I'm kind of with Francisca on this. Good. I'm glad that you're nice and warm and comfy. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Oh. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish?
I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke's best suited for this kind of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court.
Oh, yeah. Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The size only says no shirt, no shoes, no service.
What the fuck? I am not in
clown here. Okay, how about this? Have you seen my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns who are up to no good.
Your name?
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15, the day of the murder. Yeah, I hate him too. Correct?
Yes, it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into the...
Without the humor, please. I'm sorry, Udgy, but with whatever is happening in this courtroom is definitely a circus, even without Mo. I've been planning on doing a Hail Clown emote, but it's probably gonna come when I get more emote slots.
Okay.
Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoody self in court. No, I don't want him to be his clowny self in court. Thank you, Cloud. Thank you, Cloud, for unclowning me.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I'm taking to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless.
Your testimony is fucking useless to me.
But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with all the jokes just for today. This atmosphere is really nerve-wracking, so I decided to try to make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
Aren't we the ones who are supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness,
Huh?
we will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Oh! What the fuck was that? Really? You'll really hear me out?
Oh, thank you for the biddies and the clown sound effect. That was perfectly timed. Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff might be able to... I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin again with your testimony?
What the fuck? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
I don't want to return to clown.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching him, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
Thank you. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticized. I mean, I'll find a way. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he's some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that.
Mr. Wright? Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Yeah, why am I responsible? Hold on, I'm gonna finish eating my garlic bread. Okay. Fucking A. Okay. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? No, it's my garlic bread. You're mean to me, Snom. You don't get garlic bread. Only my friends get garlic bread.
See, that's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a good joke.
Yes, Riri and Relics, you guys can go have my garlic bread. Hermit crab, steal that garlic bread now! Let's not make it 8 p.m. All right, Mo?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take that clown out of the clowning around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped.
You're already whipped.
By Edgeworth, haha. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You're so boring.
Got no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped.
You were pooped?
Yeah, I was really, really tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food.
Huh?
The double cheeseburger bean enchilada's a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days.
That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. I've got to go. Ah! Why do I have to get penalized?
I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window.
You just happened to glance out the window?
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed.
Mr. Curls!
Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press him on this issue. Exactly why did you look out your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday.
Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. Ah!
Q! Hello, Q! Welcome in! How you doing today? How was your Tekken practice? And welcome in, Raiders! My name is Haylene. I'm a non-binary variety VTuber with a focus on purging my backlog of video games and spreading positivity. I am a friend of Aqua Sereni, if you know her from Q's community and probably featured on Q's stream. I am a member of Prismarian. I am the graveyard keeper of the Haunted District, so don't mind the grave dirt or the skeletons and just get comfy, get cozy. Hello, Potato Row. Welcome in. Oh no, that's okay. I understand. Well, I hope that you had some good practice, and if you do need to take a break after your stream, please make sure that you do so. I'm so sorry that your internet was not working out. We are playing Ace Attorney, and I am interrogating this clown, and I hate him. I hate this clown. I want this clown eliminated from my presence. That is true as well. Snom's making a good point. The main man himself is enough company. Okay. So we're interrogating this clown about a murder. And he's making it very difficult because every time he tells a joke, I guess I get punished. Funnily enough, I wasn't part of the bigger group because I joined just as he ended. Well, welcome into Potato Row. Again, I hope that you're feeling much better. Take care of yourself, everybody. If you again need to decompress after your stream, please make sure you do so. And I will give Q a shout out here. Q is a wonderful friend of our lovely Aqua Sereni here. And on top of that, he does a lot of fighting games, a lot of RPGs, very, very warm, funny, wonderful presence. Please make sure that you go check him out. He's a lovely, lovely friend of the Prismarian family. All right. I'm gonna fucking deal with this goddamn clown. I'm not happy about it, but I will do it.
It sounded like a giant thump.
Got through 7 ranks before your internet got country. No! That's pretty fucking good, though. 7 ranks. 7 ranks is really, really good. Francisco, can you go up on the bed, please? There's no food on the floor for you. Can you go up on the bed? Good boy. Good boy, Francisco.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot! Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He didn't just simply glance out the window.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow!
That's not just something you forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo, too, were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor.
I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside.
Okay. What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say,
Mr. Curls, may I remind you that humor is unnecessary in the courtroom.
How'd you know I was gonna make a joke? I guess the sound sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something real hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly.
Someone getting hit, What then? You went to look out the window and you saw...
That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though.
I definitely know that this guy and the puppet have, like, the same voice, but I don't care because I hate them both equally.
It was the ringmaster and he would,
This one. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away were they, though?
Let me think about it for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about, yay big, I'd say they were like 30 feet from my window.
Just 30 feet? That's not far at all.
It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility.
I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding those 2 shadows.
It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max.
You say you saw... You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were by your own admission far away. At least the puppet explodes. Yep. I like that about the puppet.
That's right. I'd been thinking it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. I'm 100% certain it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw.
Hi, Gazan.
Just think about it. How can I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols?
Lawyers nowadays. Do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown.
Yes, you are.
Yowza!
Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Yes, Miss Von Karma is here right now. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw?
I kept watching him all of a sudden, and all of a sudden Max clonked him on the head.
I hope Mo explodes. I want him to explode. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked?
Yeah, I did. It's the climax of my story.
He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was even struck with?
You mean the weapon? I got no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you saw everything, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor, poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh my god. That's a big penalty. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Yes. Yes. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. Hey, Von Karma, you can totally... Can you get your totally dead brother to possess Maya? We need to have a talk with him, and by talk we mean make out with our boyfriend. Wait, what? Wait, they're siblings? Wait. Huh? What? What? Huh? I'm so confused. His dad! What? Huh? What? I'm so confused. Yeah, he was his apprentice, not adopted. I'm so confused. I'm like, did I just read a spoiler that I wasn't supposed to? I was so... sorry, I was so thrown off by that. I was like, did I just see a spoiler that I wasn't supposed to? Because I don't want because I don't want spoilers. No, he was just his apprentice. I feel like if he had adopted him, then, like, there would have been a much more tumultuous trial and a lot more, like, but I can't go against my adopted father. Okay. Sorry, okay. Now I'm just putting on chapstick. Okay. Okay, let's, the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. Yes, he did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath.
I kept watching him all of a sudden. Max clogged the ringmaster over the head.
If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
In 1972, a crack clown.
Uh-huh. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
They didn't commit. These clowns probably escaped from a maximum security clown car.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No worries, Potato Row. Please take care of yourself. Make sure that you drink lots and lots of water, take some medicine, and rest well. I know that you're not feeling well, but I really appreciated you coming in and popping by. It really means a lot, especially when I know you're feeling low.
No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth.
Well,
Back from your jog? Oh, well, Strap, if you're not feeling well either, please make sure that you rest as well.
Well, it pretty much happened the way that I said.
Pretty much?
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
Fun karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster?
Mm-hmm. When I looked out my when I looked out my window, the wingmaster had already checked out.
Checked out?
Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
Mr. Curls!
Your Honor.
You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yeah, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well, then. Please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth.
Quick question, is fishing legal in court? Yes, fishing is legal in court.
You can fish in the courtroom. Just not divorce court phase 2. If fishing is not on the screen or I explicitly say, please don't fish for any reason, you guys can fish. I don't mind. Unless I'm like, oh my god, everybody be quiet, I really need to concentrate about this thing that I'm thinking about and I'll lose my thought if I hear the fishy noise. It's totally fine. And if I catch a hint of a joke from you, can you fish for a compliment? You are a valued member of this community. You are a good friend to many, and I'm sure you bring many people joy. I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? The tism got me. You moved the fish, and I thought, oop, I guess it doesn't exist anymore. That's okay. It's just above my head.
Got it. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there.
Well, I wasn't gonna tell a lie. I wasn't gonna not give a compliment. I don't know what you expected, but if somebody, if you want a compliment, I'll give you a compliment.
His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. That cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough. Yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. My way of complimenting is kind of like Susie from Deltarune, saying stuff you want to hear yourself, but it's sometimes silly. No, I've always learned that it's just better to say what you honestly think. Don't you think that you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max?
I'm not that kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this.
You came to court dressed as a clown. I don't think you have a serious bone in your body.
The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that.
Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Okay, let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure you saw Max that night?
There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols.
Trilo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them?
I thought of that myself. But just looking at the shape of that face I saw, it had to have been Max.
You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap.
He did. But I couldn't press any further about that.
You're sure that's what you saw that night?
Exactly what I said is what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk.
Don't birds have terrible night vision?
That's not all I saw, though. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him.
Uh-huh. You're able to see that kind of detail from your window? No!
Francisca is 19. 18, excuse me. No, Francisca is 18 years old.
That's what I said! That's exactly what I said, Gazon! I was like, huh?
How is she this young? I was like, I always thought she was like the same age as Phoenix and Edgeworth, like in the like mid-30s. I don't care if she's a prodigy. I came into this game with an assumption that she was older.
There was a light near the crime scene. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like?
I can see like a hawk out of my left eye, and an eagle out of my right.
Her dad is like a fucking husk of a man. How is she so young and blood related? And she's the one all the fans want to step on them too. I mean, listen. As a person who came out, as a person who was her age when these games came out, yes, I can understand how people my age are like, yes, step on me, because they've been saying it for the past, like, 15 years. But as an adult, no, I don't. Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was.
So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding.
That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise, though. It must have been something incredibly hard.
But they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. And they claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. With Trilo's testimony and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. That's not going to be enough.
Huh?
I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. It's the only thing that'll help. I've got to do it.
Like a wooden puppet? Oh, that's a good idea, Riri.
Looking at the shape of the face I saw. Oops. Sorry, I clicked out of the window. Okay. I thought that maybe presenting the hat when he talked about the hat would help, but no. Okay, let me just reload that. I remember I've seen how this case ends. And boy, are there some things there. No spoilers, though. Oh, God. Oh, God, I don't like anybody in this case. I'm like, can this be, like, the really fast one? Can this one be the one that's just, like, get it just over with? Especially since we saw his uppity symbols. Sometimes the miserable man this Monday is the streamer Yep. It's me. I'm the miserable man this week. Okay, so I can't. Maybe it's gotta do with the symbols again? Let me save again. I think this is the screen that I saved on, but, Oh! You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3? Yay! Everyone, get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
What the?
Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one of them. Oh my god, that's my hat! Thanks for finding that. Isn't that right, Mo?
Do you like pie? I love pie. 3.1415.
Oh, it's Pie Day was just a couple of days ago. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, not fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
The crime scene was dark. It was obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. And the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that were the case, the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with the court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone's toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How could you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup?
Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge! Forget the roses! Think of his other testimony! The witness has stated without a doubt he saw Maximilian Galactica! Nothing else matters! Let's wrap this case up now! Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Hi, Ren! Welcome in! Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
No, you're a fucking clown in the literal and the mythical, I was gonna say the mythical sense, and the metaphorical sense. I have come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more of testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in the next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance! He aged like honey, not at all, and he's gone crusty. Alright, Silhouette Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there, and I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing that decoration. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
Mr. Wright, you have one last chance at this. Just one? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove me that there's a contradiction with Mr. Curls' statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got one shot at this. Oh, I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I'll need. Okay. Mo, be honest. Ow! You promised Mr. Phoenix Wright. No more badgering. I hope you enjoy— What the fuck? I'm finished. Excuse me, I'm the one handling out the pen— Ah! Witness, continue with your testimony.
You're not gonna whip me too, are ya?
Maybe after court if you're into that kind of thing.
Wow! Isn't it kind of pointless if you only whip me after court?
Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. If I do it again, is it gonna end in a fail? Mo, be honest. I hate to say this, that's literally— Wow! Everybody! Freya just admitted that she's a clown! Freya Rabbit. Freya Ifera Rabbit, last name here. admitting that she is a clown. Hailstream exclusive. Whoa! I regret it. Cotton 4K. Get her ass. No, why am I getting the clown nose? Clip that confession. Clip it. Clip that confession. It's going in the clip compilation, everybody. Oh, get her ass. Get her ass. What the fuck though? Why am I being clowned on? Hello? Oh, Freya. Oh, Freya, Freya fucked up. Freya fucked up. Freya called herself a clown and she fucked up. Hee hee. That's so funny. Freya, I love you. Freya, I love you so much. Mo, be honest. Ow! You oh my god! That's enough. That's so fucking rude. This court finds the defendant. I kind of forgot that his real name is Billy Bob Johns. Okay, well, I'm glad that I saved, but holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this one. That way I can keep most of my, like, penalty points.
You know, since you want to go around acting goofy, I think you deserve a certified clown license.
It's true. Freya, fill out these forms, and we'll file them in the court of law for your official clown license. Oh god, okay, here I go. Oh, she's filing her paperwork, everybody. By the power invested in me as the mini mart owner and official lawyer of Prismaria, I hereby decree that Freya Ifera, rabbit last name here, is both 3 feet tall and a clown, because you have to be 3 feet tall to fit inside the clown car. There, I made it make sense. Boom! Got him! Got him! Fuck you! Freya, I love you. You're my best friend in the whole entire world. Thank you, everybody, for all of the clips. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you too. What the fuck? All right, guys. I guess I'm getting eaten. Bye. I don't have a quick way to just make my model disappear. I got fucking destroyed. I can only make myself big. I can't make myself even smaller, but just imagine. Just imagine I'm like real small and I just went home. Okay. So I have one chance. I got one chance to do this. I will not disgrace the name of Freya, at least not in full. You can do it. You can do it, Ren. Ren, it's a safe space here. It's a safe place. You could absolutely disgrace the name of Freya. You can do it, Ren. I believe in you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Let me look at my evidence here. Oh, fuck. Okay. Shut the fuck up, fish. Oh, man. Oh, you picked up Sussy Hale. Congratulations. You can eat that one. Okay. So... Okay, so it's not that. OMG blue crystal. I'm glad that you enjoy the blue crystals. Yeah, those are simply my rolls today, pretty much. Okay, there's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. All the other symbols were there, I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Excuse me. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Okay. Yes! Okay. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind?
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see. Is there some sort of problem here, Mr. Wright? Mr. Mr.? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Francisca. I did not mean to misgender you. Miss Von Karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
No! That's not true!
Order, order, order! Mr. Curls!
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all of this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court.
Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously. Why? Just because you're all sitting above me, it don't matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Why?
Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I am.
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat.
Judge is finally out of fucks to give. Good for him.
I'm telling the truth.
Now he's turned into a bratty little kid. It's a little pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo.
What do you want?
You just said he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
Huh? He went, what do you mean, how? How did he leave the scene? You can't just ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. The witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Ugh. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on the matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you to say. Excuse me. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays... So sorry, I had a yawn. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest of things. Do you have any proof to counter how his story is?
Yes, I do. I'm not EP. Yes, I am. I can't even argue that. Yes, I am EP.
I got sleepy bitch disease. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. Shoo me 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 me. Shoo me 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 me. I'm going to sleep in my grave now. Good night. However, where are the criminals' footprints? They aren't there.
Ay, 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 ay.
Clearly she's just throwing dirt on top of me. It's fine. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of the witness's testimony from the court record. I do agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Whoa! Whoa, judges throwing down! Ah, congrats on your blue crystal. Just wait a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the real truth this time.
You wait a second! I think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yeah.
The testimony you've provided up until now has been false?
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Carmen or Whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Order! I will have order! Francisca Von Karma. He's using the full legal name. How could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. And what opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say, and I'm going to listen to it now. Let's hear the truth about what you have to say, Mr. Curls.
Heh, you're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell ya.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The truth and nothing but the truth, so trust you my paws.
Oh god, the music. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing over him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw... Hey.
Okay. There he goes! Whee!
This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness.
Darkness? Is Daichi gonna fight the darkness? Is he gonna fight the darkness, or is he gonna fight the darkness? Tell us the truth, Freya. Darkness! Ah, yes, the dark of Kingdom Hearts. I'm so excited to see you guys. I'm gonna give a shout out to Zero XP here for a second.
Zero XP official. I hope I spelled that totally right. Yes, I did, because I'm so good at spelling. Everybody, please go check out Zero XP official. They are an amazing community of D&D enthusiasts, homebrew, tabletop RPG creators. A lot of you guys have probably seen that Aqua is in the Fate Grand Order inspired campaign. That is going on right now, but they are on a month hiatus. Aqua and Yuzuki are part of it. And starting soon, now that I can finally talk about it, because I've known for a while, Freya and Essie are going to be playing in a Kingdom Hearts themed campaign over on Zero XP official starting very, very soon. I'm very, very excited to tune in from the beginning. I've been slowly catching up with the Fate Grand Order campaign, but I'm so, so happy to be able to actually watch one of the campaigns live from the beginning and do like live reacts with everybody. I'm gonna spend so many points giving so many people so much advantage, and then I'm gonna laugh when they still fail the charisma check. I can't believe you almost failed a persuasion check to convince Tika Meowsala to join the party. No, you're so good. No, you're so good, Freya. Guys, I just want you to know that Freya almost failed a persuasion check to convince a cat to join the party. But it's not just any cat. It was a special telepathic cat that accompanied them all through the dungeon. And, Asterix had to give her advantage using Silvery Bar. No! She used her Tides of Chaos as a wild magic sorcerer. And it was so, so funny. Tika was thinking about it. He was like, I don't know. She just rolled really low. Now, she has a very high charisma because she's a sorcerer. She just rolled really bad. She rolled like a 3, and then her modifier's like a 4, so it was only like a 7, and it was just bad luck. But she did manage to get the Mr. Tika Hellcat Meowsala to join the party permanently, or at least until he figures out that the party is full of a bunch of misfit idiots, and he was probably better off staying in an underground city. Oh, it's so funny though. I'm so glad you guys love Tika Meowsala. Probably. And then Tika's stuck with you guys. It's not just that. Tika's just stuck with you. He's like, I can't get back. I don't know how to get back. I'm just a little cat in a big cat world, and this is awful, and I don't know where to go from here, so now I'm stuck with these idiots. Is that right, Francisco? That's how I feel like Francisco thinks about me all the time. Because he's like, nah, actually I think he's pretty content. It's Gaston who's like, I'm just fucking stuck here. I can't wait for Zephyr to hold up Tika and be like, look, Mom, look at my pet! And they're gonna be like, oh. No, they wouldn't do that. Look at my pet! Oh, he's so cute, Mom! Oh man, I wish that I could talk a lot more publicly about my campaign, but there's still so many spoilers that I don't want to, and we have so many of our community members who are in the campaign. Well, not so many, but we do have community members who are in the campaign, so I don't want to accidentally say something. But my god, things are ramping up. Things are gonna get really interesting from here. Anyway, Zero XP official, everybody. Amazing, amazing community. So please make sure that you guys do tune in. Freya, do you know when the campaign is starting? Do you can you tell us the date of the campaign and when it starts, or do you guys not have a set date yet? Sorry, let me take a sip of water here. April 3rd. Okay, very, very cool. So yeah, April 3rd is when the Kingdom Hearts campaign starts. So everybody, please look forward to it and go support our lovely Freya Rabbit, Essie Opal,
Not only that, we have Aerie, who's a part of the campaign as well. Aerie, as you guys know, is a wonderful friend of the family. Ichinose Kuri is going to be there as well. She's a really, really good friend of Yuzuki's. And then Tisha, Captain Freestar, who is part of the Zero XP team, is also going to be in the campaign. So, I love you! I love you! I'm so excited for you guys! Okay. Let me take another sip of water here. Sorry, I just get so excited about D&D.
That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right.
Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why wouldn't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright?
Oh, God. I mean, it's possible. Sure. He's telling the truth. What he said was just so strange. I don't think he would have made it up.
Which means he's telling the truth?
That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means Max actually used magic. Yikes. You're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be so fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Hi, Bahari. Hi, Bahari. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. No, you. You are kawaii. Kawaii and kakoi. Bahari, I love you. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Baba.
I suppose I'll let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how it could actually happen.
You imbecile!
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceeding at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
Oh, we survived our first day.
Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on?
That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't. I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Whoa. You just told me the secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule!
I'm sorry, Max. We made
made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secrets to their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best to catch this sucker. That's what I'm fucking saying, Freya. That's what I'm saying. He's like a gayer, more lying Dexima. Those are Amber's words, not mine. I don't like him. I don't believe him. He is sus as fuck. And also, I have to be right back. I need to go pee. BRB! Okay. Sorry about that. I had to pee real bad. I would say a soda can is definitely better than a blue crystal. Okay. Excuse me. December 29th, 3:30 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. I'm unmuted, right? Yes, I am. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yeah, magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible! Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. Looks like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow! How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See? This is why I just can't figure out magic! I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take
take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out.
Aww.
I don't see any way out of this. We're really stuck between a rock and a hard place.
There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. Yeah, right? She's like, I just don't understand magic at all. Mia. Maya. You literally you're literally a spirit medium. You literally, like, channel spirits into your fucking body. Like, oh my goodness. You literally perform magic. And she's like, I just don't get it. You literally talk to ghosts.
That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Sorry if there's gonna be a little bit of feedback on my mic. I'm just adjusting its position here really quickly. Sorry if that sounds really, really awful and terrible. Okay, I think that's better. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that.
Do you think he might be trying to frame Max?
If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe that he flew.
I'm at my work desk. I hear an alarm go off. Oh.
I'm at my work desk. I hear an alarm go off. My God, which abnormality is breaking loose this time? I turn to the department and my blood runs cold. No. Oh God, no, anything but that. The worst elf of them all. F-31314-6969, aka Mikey Suck. Hi Rhea, how you doing today? I tried to do the thumb trick but couldn't figure it out. Oh, it's... I can do it, but I can't... Can I do it? No, I can't do it either. I'm looking at my hands and I'm like, no, I'm not even gonna try to do this. Before you know it, I see a legion of little sucklets scurrying through the halls. The workers standing on desks trying not to get sucked by the sucklets, and the mother suck itself! Hi Hale, hi Gazan, hi chat. Hi Rhea, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, and it's Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. I had a midterm today and I'm wishing I didn't decide to get a second degree. Oh no! Well, first off, I'm hoping that your midterm went really, really well. I'm sorry you're not feeling super confident about it, but I think you're incredible. I think you're absolutely amazing and incredible, and I think that's, every time I think about it, I think it's fucking awesome. So, I don't know if that helps, but I understand. I understand. 2 more months! Yeah, 2 more months, you can do it, you can do it. Oh, Rhea, Rhea, don't forget that you're Goku. You tell us all the time that we're Goku? No. You're Goku. You're Goku this time. No, I believe in you. I'm sorry that you're feeling a little down, but I hope that your midterm went really, really well. I know you fucking crushed it, and you're gonna do amazing, amazing things with both of your degrees. I know that. Okay, any ideas? Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. Don't be a Joku, be a Goku. The magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like, customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But... What? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Alright, well... It's true, Rhea is so cool and sexy and strong. Oh, my sweeties! My mind, You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape, and it would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I'm thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out of here quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be contractual obligation. That's just show business. The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, would you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was just sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. Except that you literally told me what the secret was yesterday. No, not even yesterday. Literally, like, today. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie? Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! That's a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That's something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Okay. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, do they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must have not heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Yeah, more like International Grand Prix. Hi, Eileen. Welcome in. Ow, Francisco, stop. You love this trial? I think that's what you said before, too. I'm still thinking this is my least favorite trial to date. I don't like anybody here still yet. Still hating every second of it. I'm so sorry. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm Maximilian Galactica. Ooh. It's like, oh god, what was his name? The author. This is how the author talked. The one who wrote all the sex books in Nameless. It'll grow on me. You think so? I'm gonna be real. I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna grow on me, but if you say so. We steeping tea while listening in? No worry. Ow! Francisco, stop. Just look at that fabulous stage. It's the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then. And die a happy man. I'll never forget how it felt that night. The emotions. The acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who's a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you go buy me a trophy? Zephyr's favorite person. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Okay, I see. So you hate them. So you hate your mom. So you hate her. I see how it is. I see how it is, Zephyr. That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya.
My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph if you'd like. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus.
I got a silly idea, but I don't know if it'll work. Probably not, but maybe it will. Phoenix is already a trophy.
Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail.
Grand Prix photo added to the court record. Ow. Yes, he is totally Edgeworth's trophy husband. Absolutely he is. What about this? Okay. No, I don't think it did. Max, how could you? How could you hit poor Ben over the head with this? That's not what I said! Mom, calm down! I mean, shoot me. Ow! Francisco! You're being so mean to me today. He's like clawing me.
I've been thinking about that lately. But he did call me a no-good, talentless hack of a fast food magician.
I was just giving him affection and he was clawing me. That's not good. That's not good behavior. You mean Trilo said that? Not Ben, right?
There's no Trilo or Ben. There's only one Benjamin Woodman.
I guess you're right. What about this monkey? Okay. He knows better than to claw me. He should know better than to claw me if he wants something. I've trained him better than that. He is being wretched. Francisco. I love that's how you like type out the way that I say his name. He is very cute, and so is Gaston. But we don't claw. We don't use our claws to get what we want. What do? We use our voice. Even though you yell, we use our voice in this house. Isn't that right, Bubba? We don't claw. We use our voice. Okay, Big Berry Circus. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row your boat.
Row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then, huh?
Hi, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa.
Yes. Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible!
See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you.
Oh, thank you. No, but his name is... Oh, I guess Trilo doesn't get his own profile. But technically, okay, so his name is Ben, right? His name is Benjamin Woodman. It's Ben, and then Trilo's full name is Trilo Quist. So together, it's Ben Triloquist. Ahahaha! There you go, Gazan. There's your pun.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we got the grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
I know you already testified in court today.
Want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
At first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Oh, yes, that's right.
But then we said hello and he didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
I love the voice you've given to Phoenix. You make him sound so done with all this shit, and honestly, I think he'd be done with every— Oh, thanks! Thanks, guys! Oh, I do my best. I definitely consider myself like a very, very amateur voice actor. And so it really means a lot when you guys compliment my voices, because I practice them a lot. I think when I'm by myself, I practice my voices a lot, because I need to do them for on stream, and I also need to do them for D&D. So I hope to get a little bit more confidence and maybe do a couple like voice acting auditions this year. That's kind of one of my big like 2024 goals. I know it's March and I haven't even done like any kind of reels or anything like that, but I would like to do something involving some more voice acting. So it means a lot that you guys like a lot of my voices. So I can imagine that the Moida would turn out to be Trila, but somehow separated from Ben and working on his own. You know, in Ace Attorney, I expect nothing. I expect nothing, and I just expect to be surprised at the end. Thank you for the health check, Lucian. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? Ah! Me poking my little paws together like, maybe, I guess, I gotta get my confidence up, I think, but it is something that I want to try.
What do you think, Ben?
What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw.
Marriage?
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you, check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet and wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Take note, Zephyr. The Edgeworth games are so stupid. The first trial is 3 hours, and the last trial, this is the last testimony like 40 times across. Oh my fucking god. That's how I felt about the last trial of the first Ace Attorney game. Oh my god. I did a 9-hour stream just for the end of that trial, and I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god, this just keeps going and going and going and going and going and going and going. I was so exhausted by the end of that stream. Yeah, I knew that.
Poor Maya. She's so red, she looks like a fine ripe tomato.
So, how's this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
A jerk?
Max Galactica. Performers should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
True. Trilo. You seem to be really fired up about all this.
He needs to realize he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right. You're so right.
Mark my words, I, Trilo Quist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be better?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
Well, I guess let's show him the picture. There's free content farms. They're free content farms. You can just make a full series just for the last trials of these games. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna do as many of them as possible. I just don't think I'm gonna be able to do the Edgeworth games because they're not on Steam. So unfortunately, as much as I want to play them, I don't think I'm gonna be able to. But hopefully, maybe one of these days I can. This. Yes, present this. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... I guess we don't need you to look at it at all. It's actually smart. Capture the heart of kids, get them to want you, and have the parents, brought in the audience that way. Yeah. Okay, well, let's go over here. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his joke. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you're fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up for a bad time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way! Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, 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 don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How is that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, pal, it means the killer passed by right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that window? Who lives up in that room behind the window there? The acrobat's got his room up there on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. Don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room, though. Got it, pal? Francisca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'm gonna go up there and check it out, too. Alrighty. Gaston? Oh, you did pass by my foot, but sorry. I thought somebody went under the desk, one of the cats. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into the room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ah ha 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 ha! What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Anything new here? Is Mo's last name Joe? No, it's Larry Curls is his real name. Oops. Okay. I don't think there's anything new here. Mo Schmo. Listen. Well, you're the one who's always teaching me cool things, Gazan. Okay. Looks like nothing is really new in here. So... circus entrance. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I really don't want to find out. Let's hurry and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. Let me. According to this, you've been following since November 6th, 2023. Let me just make this window small. Whoop. Boop. There you go. Okay, so I don't think there's gonna be anything new here. Let's check the ringmaster's room. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. It could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. You too? You want to know you want to know how long it's been since you followed me? Freya, you followed October 1st, 2021. Why did you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Okay. Ew, there's mud on the table. Doesn't look like there's anything new in here. Okay, I guess we'll move back. Sheesh! Oh, I know it's been a long time. It's been a long time since you followed me on Twitch, and it's been a long time since we've been friends, so. Freya pogging, though. My life has been so pog and champ since I've had Freya in my life. Ah! Why you? Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes. He's in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry? Why does everyone cry when they try to eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction. Yay! Freya, I love you so much. Cool, now what word of the day? Tonati and Metsili? Sun and moon represent respectively. Did I say that right? Or is it like Metsili or like Metsili? Tonati seems pretty easy, but give me the phonetics on moon. Wrong. Try again. Okay. What did you think, girly? Oh, I got it. Okay, what's your answer? 'Cause they're in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it! Metsili. I hope I said that. Metsili. Like that? I think so. Hearing Freya so jarring because that's your cat's name? Well, I have my Freya rabbit right here. And I do talk about her a lot, so it might be a little jarring. What's going on? He's being too nice. I don't fucking trust you, clown. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd, and that's what you call a crowd that refused to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even needed to use the famed no shirt, no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Oh, thank you. Metsi Lee, is a cool example for vowel length in Nawat, since there's a minimal pair of it. Metsili means moon, but Metsili means leg. Oh, okay. Interesting. Thank you. Fun facts with Gaz on TM. Exactly. How could you not laugh at my stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw. I swear. That creep just flew through the air. Wasn't exactly flying per se. More like, floating. That silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a cyclock. He must be telling the truth. Oh, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. What is... Oh, it's... I was like, what is that noise? It's a fucking singing Billy Bass. That's really funny. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. You were looking at his boobs? Mo. Don't look at his boobs. My goodness. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it like every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? Phoenix! Stop thinking about his big boobs! I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Oh my god, Phoenix! He's into big boobs. I see. Me too, buddy. I'm also into big boobs. Don't forget, this is why I admitted that I'm a Date Kenny. Because I like big boobs, and I hang my head in shame. It's okay. Me too, Phoenix. Let's talk about Max's boobs. Max's bust should be over on the small table over there. There's nothing over there, though. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden. The bust disappeared. Between Mia and Max, no wonder this man is bisexual. Well, between Mia and Edgeworth, I would say. It disappeared? You want to see it? There's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey! This thing is really cool. Nick! I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not the one paying for it. Oh. Max Galactica bust added to the court record. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. You got my plushie. Don't forget that you can also throw those plushies at me using your points. We have a plushie redeem over there. I guess there aren't really any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is one teensy tiny thing that
does seem different. Tell us, tell us! Well, on the morning of the crime, over on the bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." I think it's only like 1,500 points or something like that to do the plushie throw, so it's not, I don't think it'll cut too much into your VIP fund. Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it's been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? To the murderer. That's okay, Eileen. You'll get enough points. I believe in ya. There is also 2 secret words. Actually, there are 3 secret words. There are 3 secret words, Gazan. Gosh, Gazan, you don't know all of the Hey Hey Lean secret trigger word lore? Ah!
Sataru. Suguru. There are many, you know, and Sataru. Suguru.
Belial! And soon, guys, I think I've said this before, and I can talk about it just because I've already expressed it. There are going to be personalized plushies. Not plushies, but personalized PNGs. Ah! Thank you for the bonkin. What the fuck? Freya! There are going to be, congrats on your rainbow crystal. There will be Satoru, Suguru, and Belial to fish up in the fishing game. Francisco, stop. As well as I'm going to be using the PNGs for the specific Satoru, Suguru, and Belial throws as well. I have my friend Nina working on them, so Sato, Sugu, Belly, and Fish, the holy quadrinity. Well, no, so there's not going to be a throw for, like, fish, like, the fish command specifically, but, like, when you type in Belial, like, how there's, like, a specific, like, plushie throw, you know? There's going to be a specific item that will be thrown in accordance to, like, when you type in Belial. So when you type in Belial, Belial's gonna be thrown at me. When you type in Satoru, there's gonna be a Gojo Satoru being thrown at me. When you type in Suguru, there's gonna be a special Gato. So whenever I get back to streaming, I should throw a secret word. Probably gonna be like Utage or Haru. And I'm going to use them all the time. Just so you know, I got you. I got you, Gazan. But, again, it is for, like, appropriate usage. If you guys do end up throwing them too much, I will take them away. If you abuse the secret words, I will take them away. But nobody has done that yet, so. But yeah, I'm really, really excited. I have shown the little PNGs to Freya. And they're super, super cute. So I'm really, really excited to get them all finished, of course. Okay, hold on, let me take a nice big sippy. Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this really important lead. All right. Exactly. There are a couple, like, there's, like, you know, if you throw bits, if you do bits will get thrown at me and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like, I thought it was just, like, a funny little, like, oh, I could do this? Let's see how quickly. It's really funny because I, like, put the, like, Belial command in first. And I was like, let's see how quickly people discover this. Because obviously I talk a lot about Grand Blue Fantasy, so I do talk about Belial a lot. Literally, like, the day I put the Belial throwing secret command in there, it was discovered. And I'm like, wow.
Wow, you guys learned that real quick. The secret words are for you, but my less than secret word is Grimnir. Yeah, they're just there. They're just there. I just thought they were fun. Okay. Back here? No. It's true. I talk about Belial, and then you guys start talking about Belial, and then we all just start talking about Belial. I like him. Could you be taking a look at this? Okay. So he's not going to talk to me about that. Wonder if we can head back to the detention center, maybe? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do not know. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. I feel like everybody, when, you know, everybody gets their own, like, little kin-assigned Grand Blue Blorbo. It doesn't have to be, like, a popular character. No, this is not food. This is literally fucking oil to help my anxiety, you ding-dong. God, I can't open anything in this house. The boys think it's all for them. Everybody gets their own little Grand Blue assigned Blorbo. Sometimes they're a popular character, sometimes they're not a popular character. So, everybody has one Grand Blue baby that just, like, grips them by the throat, and you're like, I guess I'm in love with you. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. Do you need to play Grand Blue, or can I get one kin assigned? Typically it's if you play Grand Blue, but honestly, if you want me to kin assign you a Grand Blue, I will kin assign you a Grand Blue fantasy character. Actually, I kind of think Raziel is kind of your type. She's a little cringe fail. She's a little bit of a girl failure, but she's like really funny and very sweet, and she's really cute too. I think you'd actually really like Raziel. Hold on, let me see if she's been added to the wiki. She has a gun. She's an angel with a gun. Here's Raziel. She's kind of girl fail, though. She looks really badass, but she's a little bit girl failure. A little cringe. Otherwise, I think the other character I would assign you is maybe Cupiton, because she's a lesbian, and her girlfriend is a giant wolf furry. She's just like really happy, and she's just like really sweet, and her unit is really powerful, and she's just really nice. I like Cupiton. Those are probably who I would assign you. She has a really sweet design too. Okay. we're gonna need to meet the at least one kin assignment per street quota. Do I have to? Listen, I'll kin assign people during Guild Wars next month. How about that? If you come to Guild Wars, I'll kin assign you a Grand Blue fantasy character. There it is. That'll be what we do during Guild Wars. Is I'll kin assign the non-Grand Blueies in chat. I'll give you guys a kin assignment. Okay. However, I do want to play Ace Attorney. So, we're gonna get back into Ace Attorney. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. I can assign me an Arknight character. Okay, I can take this trade. Actually, I already kind of know who my Francisco, stop. I already kind of know who my I mean, I feel like I know who I would like in Arknights. It was Lapland. Anyway. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredibly bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. You can assign someone this stream, I can assign you in a supermarket. What the fuck? Damn, Fred, he's being a menace. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? I also like Cruz. I also like Cruz from Arknights as well. I like the 3 characters I really liked when I did play were Lapland, Cruz, and Thorns. Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. Oh, yes! Oh my god, you're so right, Cloud. It was the paper that I was trying to steal on the first day. It's spelt Cruz, like that. She's like the bunny girl with like the closed eyes. Of course. All right, listen. He has like the little braid in his hair and he kind of has like the sleepy boy look. He looks like Minato Arisato a little bit. That's why I like Thorns. Also, he's gay with that Elysium, that's his name. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Okay. Oops. Braid? Sleepy? Oh my god. It's all ogre. It is all ogre. Freya, go look at Thorns. Go look at Thorns and Elysium from Arknights. They're definitely you and Essie's type too. Absolutely. I don't know anything about Elysium. But Thorns. Mwah, that's my son. I give him a little kiss. Give him a little like mwah. Damn, Trilo looks both punchable and puntable. Freya wouldn't survive a day in Arknights. There's so many. It's true. It's true. There's also a lot of beautiful women. Oh no!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got her.
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what this is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It perfectly fits with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight? At 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. I still haven't gotten into Arknights, but I see that Slow and Leopard Man. Yes. The thing is like, I love, like, RTS games. I could not get into Arknights, though. Yes, Silver Ash, that's his name. For some reason, Arknights just didn't click with me. Like, I know it's an amazing game and has an amazing story. Maybe I'll try playing it again. Maybe I can, like, there's a way for me to, like, play it, like, on PC, right? If I remember, there's a way for me to play it on PC, not using BlueStacks. But, so maybe I'll, like, try getting into it again. But, yeah, it just didn't really click for me, but I'd be willing to try it again. I'd be willing to try it again at some point, but, again, okay, I do have to use BlueStacks. That's such a pain in the ass. BlueStacks is... I know BlueStacks is, like, really... I find BlueStacks really annoying, personally, but I know that it's, like, a really good program to play mobile games on PC. But I personally find it a little overwhelming. You can play it on mobile, like it is a mobile game, so you can play it on your phone. But to play it on PC, you need BlueStacks. I think it's really personally very difficult to use though. What? Mo's gone? There's a message on the bulletin board. I just know that people have played it on PC. One, because obviously people stream it. And two, Pembroke, Butch Corgi, she's played it. So I know that she plays it through BlueStacks. I thought that maybe there was a different way. I tried installing it recently, but it adds so many ads. Oh god, yeah. It's ugh. Again, it is a very useful program, but god, it is so fucking annoying to use. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger! Oh, just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad. Yoshua recommends a different program, but it's basically just BlueStacks. Does it have less ads than BlueStacks? Okay. So, let's move out of the cafeteria then. And... To the murder. You haven't forgotten what happened six months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging plaza. It asked me to enable virtualization, which I don't want to do. That's fair. I got the ads. I got ads before, but I couldn't click on a thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay. So not you. What about lodging house? Oh, hi, Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job, as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. With Miss Von Kama. Beep, 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 beep. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Miss Von Kama. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick! See ya, pal! I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's biting as— Ow! As biting as lashes from a whip. Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? Ugh. What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. The story of my defeat at your hands making the national news. National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win, just a smidge. To conclude, if anyone wants to get into Arcdates but they don't have the means, don't like the gameplay, the anime is pretty golden. Okay, cool. Good to know. Miss Von Karma, it appears that you've got your hands on something pretty big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. Couldn't hide the look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness? You mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting it in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah. Get it already. You want to beat me and destroy me? I can't worry about her. I've got to try to find out more information. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye. Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will ever be able to bring your dad back. My dad? Oh, you must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Huh? Then what's all this revenge you keep talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. Huh? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? My husband? My boyfriend? My baby girl? My honey bunches of oats? Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Huh? My eyes blurred and read Miss Edgeworth. I was like, congrats on your transition, queen! No, he got that he-him pussy, though. I mean, what? Who said that? Not me. Manfred von Karma? Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Wouldn't he be the older brother? Okay, well, I guess that makes sense that... Ah! Thank you for the plushies. I guess that makes sense why Strap was like, oh, they're like siblings, right? I mean, I guess that makes sense. They were kind of like siblings. Huh? Little brother... But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Hello, Maddie Moo. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today? You don't understand. Little sisters never admit they're little sisters. Well, I was gonna say, I'm a little sister. Misgenders myself. I'm a little sister, but I always admitted I was the little sister. But now I guess I'm the little sibling, so I should stop misgendering myself. Doing good, just woke up. Well, good morning. Good morning and welcome to the world, sunshine. Edgeworth. Oh my god. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. The gay flashback. But a little after that case was over. You're worth more than that, Monarch. Don't misgender yourself. Aw, thanks. He vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? What the? Why does it? Why does it say that? He's not fucking dead! He's not dead! He's just going! He's not fucking dead! I can't stand this! I cannot stand you, Phoenix Wright. I cannot fucking stand you. He's not fucking dead! Oh my fucking god! You're all so fucking stupid! He's not dead! He's not fucking dead! I can't fucking do this. Phoenix, he's literally waiting for you at home. The death is Twink Death. Oh my fucking god. He's not dead! He didn't die! He literally just retired from being a fucking defense attorney. He's not dead! I cannot stand these people! I cannot stand this. I cannot stand this. He's not fucking dead!
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with the case after that one. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. What the fuck? He's not dead! This dramatic ass fucking bitch. You die in court, you die in real life. Take notes, everybody. My God, what is he? Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was just a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth? He's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Ha! Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like the victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm so sure of it. He's not fucking dead. There's literally 3 games about him. Not 3 games. There's literally a video game about him. But I guess that didn't come out at this time. But he's not fucking dead! I hate everybody in this fucking universe. He doesn't want to be a lawyer anymore. Therefore, he's dead. He's dead to all of us. Shut up! I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. He's dead. That's right. Dead serious about the very big circus. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, I just got so upset that I had to burp. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again. Okay? Nick. Miss Von Karma. Yeah, it's Ace Attorney, not Ace Free Happy Living. I mean, you could be right about that, Lucian. It could be a game about a flashback from before Phoenix. What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. You need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Alright. Alright, I need a break. I need a break after that one. I need to go feed the cats and I need to go make myself some lunch, but God, I need a fucking break after that before I have a goddamn aneurysm. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna take my break right now, so I will be back in just about 15-20 minutes. You all fish how you need to, take a break yourself, get yourself some food, stretch if you need to, and I will return. Thank you. I'm going to enjoy my break. God, I can't stand this man.
What you have is nothing more than a system of wires and circuits. It can show feelings only to the extent to which you build it. It will be your friend, no more than the table you built it on will be.
First time met you, I hope you stay in town. Pretty hair, pretty eyes, wish you were by my side. You are the best any girl could ever wanna be. Always nice, always kind, in the back of your own mind. Is it wrong, is it right to think I could reach so high? You're the moon in the sky, baby I'll run, 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 run. Baby I'll run, 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 run after you. Baby I'll run, 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 run. Baby I'll run, 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 run after you. When I see you, I forget the world is happening. I just stop and stare. Your smile so bright makes the sun want to run and hide. I can't believe my find. The impossible is possible in my dreams, and in my dreams, mine. I look up at the stars at night, think of you, and wonder where you are. Is it wrong, is it right to think I could reach so high? You're the moon in the sky, baby I'll run, 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 run. Baby I'll run, 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 run after you. Baby I'll run, 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 run. Baby I'll run, 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 run after you. Through time, through space, my love for you will never fade. Baby, I will hold true. Two worlds apart, how can I get to know you, babe? Why is this space so far? One soul, two hearts, though yours seems many miles apart. But baby, you've got mine. Baby, I'll run, 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 run. Baby, I'll run, 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 run after you. Baby, I'll run, 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 run. Baby, I'll run, 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 run after you. Baby, I'll run, 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 run. Baby, I'll run, 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 run after you. Baby, I'll run, 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 run. Baby, I'll run, 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 run after you. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I realized the food I made is essentially just like adult Chef Boyardee. I just think that's kind of funny. You caught a thong. It's what they, it's a British slang term for a sandal. Beefaroni, woo! Pretty much. I made, I had a can of pasta sauce. He's not fucking dead! He's not dead. Shut up. I'm so tired of everybody saying Edgeworth is dead. Stop it. Yeah, I had this like spicy pasta sauce, and I was like, okay, I'll make this, and then I added like some cream to it and some like extra herbs and stuff. And then I cooked some like plant-based sausage to go with it. And then when I was pouring it like into the, and I made macaroni, and then I poured it into my bowl, and I looked at it. I was like, this kind of looks like Chef Boyardee. And the thing is when I was a little cat, I didn't like Chef Boyardee. I was like, ew, I don't want it, because it was like, I didn't like tomato sauce. I was weird like that. Hail no! Silence. How about that? Silencio. He's not fucking dead. Chef Boyardee always gave you tummy troubles. I just like, I don't know. Maybe there was something about the smell of it that I didn't really like. More like, Boyardee's nuts. Haha, got him. Hold on. I'm gonna take a picture of it, and you guys can tell me what you think. And I'm gonna put it in the Alton Brown Good Eats. And you guys can tell me what you think. Of my adult Chef Boyardee. Okay, there it is. It's like, hold on. We're gonna go over to Granblue. No, come back, Lucian! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something over here. We're taking a little break. Oh my god, Nina sent me a little wizard cat. Okay, be what Edgeworth couldn't be. Here. Stop. Remember I posted my friend by dumping loads of soy sauce and garlic into Chef Boyardee. Oh my god. Oh my god. Snom. Snom, you're evil. Okay. Chef Boyardee. Boyardee commercial. I literally actually sent a Chef Boyardee commercial to Multi the other day.
Oh, not tonight, sweetie.
It's like
Chef every night this week.
It's like canned ravioli. But I love Chef. This doesn't explain what it is, but... This was like the classic commercial when I was a kid, when I was a little kitten. No, I would just let it walk out. Boy, this stuff is good. That didn't really explain what it is though. Chef Boyardee. It's just canned ravioli in pasta sauce. Oops. That actually has my fucking... That's pretty much like what it looks like. That is soup. It is not great. It's not good, but that's kind of what it looks like. I think this is like, yeah, this is like doing it on the stovetop, like for yourself, but like that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, it's not good. It's for kids, you know. It's definitely like a for kids, for like picky eater kids kind of thing. But I essentially made like the equivalent of this, but like good, because I like use like good pasta sauce, and I like cook the pasta myself, and then I put some like plant-based sausage in there and some garlic and a little bit of balsamic vinegar, and you know, I cooked it up nice and al dente. Tin spaghetti varies. It can be a comfort food, especially on toast. But ravioli is not great at the best of times. And it really depends on, like, the brand, too. It's kind of the same here. It's like there are some brands of, like, canned pasta and stuff like that that, like, even when I'm trying to save money, I'm like, okay, this is fine. This is okay. But honestly, I'd rather just get like 99-cent, you know, pasta and just cook it with just some butter and salt. Let's take ibuprofen together. Yeah, Noah's telling us to take ibuprofen together because it's Guild Wars. Well, it's not Guild Wars. It's not Guild Wars now, but it will be Guild Wars. It will be Guild Wars in a few months. Not even a few months. It will be what's it called? In a month. Yeah, it's next month. Oh my gosh. It will be Guild Wars. Okay. So I'm just gonna have another couple bites of this. It's pretty good. I did make it a little spicy, but I like it spicy. Maybe I want a fish too. So I just want to get a couple of bites of this in while I... Hale, would I be two snails watching the rain in a discard Chef Boyardee can with you? You know what, Snom? I would be one of the snails watching a can of Chef Boyardee. I would be a snail in the rain with you in a discarded can of Chef Boyardee. I would. Legitimately, I would. That's bestieism right there. Snom, that's how much I legitimately like you, is I would be a little snail next to you. Wow. Wow. Anyway, let me actually go grab a hair tie really quickly. Mine snapped when I was putting my hair up last night. And it's a little warm here today. Okay. This got too real. Ugh. Let's have Chef Boyardee pasta and get indigestion together. Why does bell pepper have to have the most lingering flavor ever? I don't know. Like, bell peppers are good, but I do agree with that. However, when I make roasted tomato soup, it's like 3 parts tomato, and then I do like 1 part bell pepper, but only like red, orange, and yellow, just to give it that sweetness. I know tomatoes are like very inherently sweet, but like to cut down on the acidity and bring out that sweetness, and it doesn't leave that lingering flavor. It's so good when you just add a little bit of that bell pepper. It's like one of my favorite things to do. I had Italian sausage fajitas one time and you were burping and tasting bell peppers until the morning. See, that sounds like it was a balance issue. The pepper to onion ratio was not good. It was too strong on the bell peppers. Okay. God, when I just make good food, I love cooking for myself. That is the one thing I will give acid reflux credit for when I was in college, is it taught me how to cook for myself. See, at least they were juicy, because when you get like overcooked, really soggy red bell peppers, or just bell peppers in general, then it's like, ew. But when they're actually like juicy and meaty, they can be really good. Okay. We're actually going to head back to Ace Attorney now. Let me have a bit of water. I want to fish once too. Fish. Okay. So Franziska von Karma, we found out that Edgeworth was like, I'm gonna go die now, bye. And I was like, he's not fucking dead. Can everybody shut up? And then she kind of left. Yeah, thanks, I was looking for that. Don't ask why there's so many of my hats. Franziska killed Edgeworth with her mind, in her mind palace. Okay. We can now go to Acro's room. Whoa! Oh! He's in a wheelchair. He looks so nice, though. He looks like a nice man.
You must be Phoenix Wright. Yeah. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling.
Excuse me. Why does he have a name like that, though?
I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro.
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of the circus as well, right?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is my wheelchair.
Acro, why did you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business.
Dingling is like, if I remember, Dingling. The Dingling were an ancient people who appear in Chinese histography in the context of the 1st century BCE. The etymology of Dingling, regarded by modern scholars, is being interchangeable with the antonym no. Who are believed to be descendants of the Dingling. It's not a great word to use as somebody's last name. Especially when this guy is using like Native American motif. I'm very confused. I feel like he's just it's not his fault, but I feel like he's just a little racist. Totally not filled with weird racial overtones. Totally.
My parents failed miserably at business. Then one night they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the ringmaster really was a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very, very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him.
Oh.
And now Look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute, though. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing?
Huh?
Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That seems unnecessarily cruel. That's awful. I feel like a funnier name for this guy would have been Acrobatson. Oh, that's true. That's very true.
The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right?
Whoa!
Wow! Cyclops. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? Well, it's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world happened at the circus then?
I stopped by yesterday and noticed you weren't in your room.
Oh, I was at the hospital all day.
Oh, you went there for rehabilitation. What about the murder?
Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced it was all just a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous.
What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
And what did you see?
It was flying straight up into the air.
Acrobatic accident. He tilts his head down slightly, intensifies his game. Domain expansion, trapeze act.
Everything comes back to domain expansion. He? Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. No doubt in my mind.
Nick.
Oops. I forgot I need to show him my little jummy.
Let's see what he says, because I didn't really read it.
I'm still undergoing rehabilitation for my injuries. I still can't stand, but the doctors say I'll be able to recover and walk again.
Out of curiosity, what kind of accident was it again?
Then...
I don't really have much more to add beyond that. Acro's hiding what really caused his accident. Maybe it's related to what happened to the Ringmaster.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's save real quickly. And then... Take that!
Dun, dun, dun! Ruh-roh. Maybe the Ringmaster did kick his in his kneecaps. I have to ask you, how were you injured?
I'm sorry. I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice?
Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of accidents.
He's lying.
If that were the real case, he'd had no reason to keep a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Alright, Acro, just tell me the truth. Do you mind if I ask you a question first? What do you want to know? Do you really think I could get an injury like this from something like that? Okay. If that's how you handle yourself, I'll suggest a net if you ever try to tightrope. I slipped up just now. Okay. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Alright. So, let's reload my save, and... maybe let's just present him with it. What's this? That's what we want to know.
It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder.
In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source.
Her?
Regina. Ask her about it.
Whoa!
Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Acro won't even look at it.
Looks like something's really weighing on him. What's in this box?
Okay.
Okay. Well... I actually don't think I can present anything to Ben.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Rawr! Ah! Nick!
Wonderful. Today's special must be filet of phoenix.
Stay! Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya! Nick, it's you guys! I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah, just a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was! Oh, I love my dad so much!
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Whoopsie doopsie, I think I accidentally let out a dangerous animal to wander free. Tee-hee. For a while? Yeah. When Leone died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star?
And this is how Essie was born.
That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they become a star in the heavens? That is kinda sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll become a star too? Of course! You really think so?
Yeah, you will. I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's all right with Regina. You know, up there. I think she's inhaled too much hairspray.
Just to go back and clear something up. Why'd you want to teach Money a lesson?
'Cause he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you? It must be shiny, right?
Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's very beautiful. You should see it.
We should?
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back from me, wouldn't you?
You can't see it, but I'm like batting my eyes like I think Regina would.
It's really important to me.
Sure. I'll get it for you. Leave it up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay! You're really gonna do it?
Regina, have you ever seen this before?
Oh, I know what this is.
Really?
Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper. It was in your pocket.
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time? What? Monkey. Monkey.
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's why I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
That's when you realized this piece of paper was in your pocket.
Mm-hmm. But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And
then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so...
You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you?
I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
It was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote this.
Okay, what about the Grand Prix photo?
There's no denying it. Max is so cool. I want to try flying someday with Max.
She's already flown off into her own little world.
Nick, I want to try flying too.
Okay. I'll think about it. Maybe let's go to the ringmaster's room. Ah! My fork! Where would, like... Oh, let's, hold on, let me go back here. And then, move to the cafeteria? Okay.
Something smells fantastic. So no, it can't be Mo.
Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers!
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Bistro Dessert, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best.
Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce.
They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell just by the smell. Whoa, even I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset he said he couldn't go on. Oh my god, that's the voice I gave to Mo, like, a stream ago, and I didn't even know.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. Sorry, his voice keeps, like, changing.
What?
Really? Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue with his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is even still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo, all that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know.
The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo?
Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, dang, dang. Correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
Nah! No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy. It seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? So now we're getting closer to the truth.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, huh?
Okay. Hiya!
Get over it? Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
I'm more of a fried chicken kind of cat, thank you very much.
Actually, I kinda got an idea of what happened back then.
Huh?
Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident.
Okay, so we need something that would have caused an accident. That's not where I wanted to go. I want to go there. I want to go there. Ew! It's a huge pile of trash!
One man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look at all these shiny things.
They've got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Well, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here.
Phoenix, can you not be the fucking weird one?
He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time.
Hey, Nick.
What?
I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model.
Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman.
No, I want to see Muscle Woman Maya.
That is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it out. With the laundry on top of it's perfectly folded.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Haha. Money must use this to swing around on. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too. Maybe later. I can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kinda weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides off. You heard of Mystic Maya, now get ready for mewing. No! Hey, the net's ripped. Muscle Woman Maya, but it's her head on top of Buffery. Oh my god. Money must be prone to breaking things. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. Really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim. You're joking, right? You think the monkey has proverbial game? Of course! That monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Well, prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. It's a monkey calendar! Acro must really love monkeys. Oh, okay. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Oh! Nick! It's Money! That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? All right, time to take on this monkey, Attorney style. Oh, goodness. Should I just go full monkey mode? Should I just go full fucking monkey? Ooh, monkey. Monkey. I think I'm gonna go full fucking monkey mode. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Wow. Oh, oh. Ah! Ah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you. I swiped out while Money was distracted. Whew. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Monkey Maya. Let me see. Huh? I can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus so I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. A shiny spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. My goodness. All right. Well, let's get back to Regina. Ba, 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 ba. Don't worry, Maya. Your drip is cool. Your riffs are fire. You've got proverbial game. I promise. Here you go, Regina.
Yay! Thank you. You really got it back for me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Back, what creepy shit is the circus getting up to now? Nothing much right now. I think it's pretty normal. Phoenix was being a little freak there right there for a second, but mostly it's normal-ish.
Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leone's.
Leone's?
You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh, the one that someone killed.
Okay. I take Phoenix away to the Dick Smasher. No, just take him away to Edgeworth, who's apparently dead. Rolling my eyes. I don't know why everybody thinks Edgeworth is dead. He's literally right there. Leone was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My daddy killed him.
Why?
Well, Leone did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leone was sitting down, and then he opened up his mouth. You know, grar.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Usually when he did that, I would put my head in his mouth.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. Wait, you put your head in a lion's mouth?
I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do it?
Anyway.
Anyways, what was the bad thing?
Oh, Leone bit someone during practice.
Regina! Everything was all right, though, right?
No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My daddy was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leone...
Mm-hmm. That's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. Leone, the animal show's lion, shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Okay, so now... we go over here. He's gonna try to distract us with burgers. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leone made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leone's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leone. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leone bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this, too. He's involved? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is the person that you promised... Is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? It must have been Acro, right? How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way! I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. Oh, I'm sorry, Acro. Yippee! No mistakes! I'm so good. Mo really was like, nah. Hi, Amber. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's just like you said. You know, the accident. Did someone die? Hi. No, but it probably would have been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. Wait. If Acro was the person... If Acro's in a coma in the hospital, then who the fuck did we just talk to? I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Oh. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. I see. So, the theme of Justice for All is, sibling rivalries, or sibling situations. Anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Who's sibling suffering? Thank you, Cloud. Thanks for picking up on my alliteration. Who's Acro's younger brother? Oops. Sean Dingling. But everyone just always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. My fucking god, what is in her fucking hairspray? Like goddamn pheromones? She's got everybody falling in love with her. My goodness gracious. All it's missing is the ultimate case of sibling rivalry. Sibling rivalry. God, I can't fucking talk today. I've like ooh-ooified like so many fucking sentences. Dante and Virgil. I don't think Phoenix can help them with that. I don't think Phoenix can solve the case of that.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, sibling rivalry, oh whoa. All of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leone."
Sibling rivalry.
Sibling rivalry! Why'd he do that? Hey, if he could defend Majima in court, he could defend Virgil and Dante. I do believe that, because I think it was in Project X Zone. I don't, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leone had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He? You mean Leone?
Yes, Leone. When he bit down, he was smiling. What the fuck? Okay. Some kind of sick grin. No way! That's impossible!
A smirking lion? A flying murderer? Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events?
Nick, can lions really smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down. The next day, the ringmaster took Leone out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Wow, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in a mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, shaka, shaka.
There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self again.
Achoo! Achoo! Nice. What a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Most the eternal gazer, he knows all. He peers into the deepest desires of your heart. Just one more body, Phoenix. You'll see Edgeworth again in no time. Ah! Girlie, you got to understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Put it on, Maya. You know what? For going in blind, I was pretty close. Put it on, Maya. There we go. Haha! There you go. Now you're a clown. Congratulations, Maya. Your dreams come true. Sorry, that was a very poor joke. I'm so fucking sorry. I just saw an opportunity and I took it. Okay. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? Oh my gosh! Hello, Marku! Welcome, welcome, welcome! To this day, I still don't know if Mo saying Gotti is a John Gotti reference. It probably is, but I don't know. She does. Matt would always tease her with pepper. That, from my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh? Okay. Well, now we can go talk to... How have you been, Marku? Welcome in. It's been a while since we've seen ya. I hope you've been well.
Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see.
Well, he did say he'll be back. Wait, was that somebody else?
But back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away.
All right. Hiya! About the wheelchair.
I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident.
Are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury?
Leone. 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just gotta keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That is what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked isn't the best word. Let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion?
Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone.
Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? That's how you got that terrible injury.
All right, one lock left.
Mo, he must have told you.
I was living on the other side of the world for a while, very different time zone. Oh, well, thank you so much. That means so much. Well, I'm, I hope that your travels and your living across the world was safe and that you had a good experience. If you want to talk about it, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I hope that you had a good time, and I'm glad that you're back. We missed you too, and you're always welcome here. I'm glad you popped back.
Yeah, we learned about Bat. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue.
Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Cut down together. That's where I figured he slipped, but that was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the same center of the same... You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like very much is the reason that you're being evasive.
Okay. someone you don't like very much is being evasive. Oh, I'm so smart!
Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes.
Did he say she was cruel? I think he just said that she knew about the note. The note with the to the murderer. But I don't think he said she was cruel. But you know, I guess that's I guess that's what he said.
You know, her tiger tried to attack me.
Oh, that's Phoenix.
You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you. Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred... You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leone to attack Bat, are you? Leone was never taught to command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing something like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Maybe I overdid it again. But if I could hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll...
Take that!
This. Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it?
Sorry, I was unbraiding my headphone cable real quickly.
That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright.
Woo! Oops. Okay, talk about the wheelchair.
My legs were injured by Leone. 6 months ago, my younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I could put my head inside of Leone's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too, but that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leone wasn't ready or willing.
That's when the accident happened. We just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat.
When Leone chomped down, I jumped towards him. And then Leone attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh, I want you to take a look at this. What is this? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leone attacked him.
Gross. It's covered in blood.
This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, it looked like he was smiling. He? Leone, obviously.
Oh!
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leone's face looked like a grin.
Nick!
I know. Mo said the same thing.
What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind.
Oh, I knew it!
Miss Von Karma?
I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness?
Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am.
Ha! I am as hopelessly corrupt as my father was. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure out something.
Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you could use.
It's all beginning to come together now.
Well, I still don't know who would have committed the crime, but we definitely have more evidence at the very least. Oh my goodness gracious. I feel like I've been playing this game for fucking hours. I know that I like literally just got back from my break too. Oh my god, it's 6:30 and it's so light out. Oh goodness, can I go for another 2.5 hours? Okay, for those who have maybe played this trial, how much longer is it? Does anybody know? Does anybody know how potentially much longer this one is? Daylight saved. I mean, I was gonna say you don't have to check. I'm just like, do I want to wrap up early and then just do like, oh, excuse me, a big long finale stream, or are we pretty close to the end and I could probably finish it today? I know, but you're curious too. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. I have no idea who could have done the murder though. I think, honestly, oh, man, I just have no fucking idea. I'm like trying to like rack my brain and I'm like, God, I don't know. I'm coming up on the home stretch. Okay.
I will push through.
I will push through my sleepy bitch disease. Okay. Good morning, Max.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties.
You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. Mostly because I'll need to rack my brain. Okay, well, if I, you know what? If I need to stop, if I get to a point where I'm like, I guess, I don't know what kind of guide you're looking at. Is there a to be continued? Is there like, is there like other little parts, or I'm assuming there'll be a recess. So maybe we'll go until the recess. Recess, yeah. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'll try to go until recess. Yippee, recess. Okay. I love recess. Yeah, we have courtroom recess where we send the judge and the prosecutors and the defense attorneys, and they all run around and they go, yeah, recess, yippee. Okay.
You don't seem like your usually sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Your Honor, I will call a recess now. Yippee yahoo.
Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess, my honey bunches of oats.
You came to watch my performance today?
Of course I did. Mo told me I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you're gonna fly at the end.
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh?
I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on or even where she is.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best.
Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go?
Mo.
Top of the morning to ya, governor.
Top of the morning?
That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk.
Oh, my. Thank you.
So, how are you today, right?
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit.
You mean Acro? Huh? You really think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare.
All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm pretty used to it. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can with other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
Guess today we'll just have to go without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth.
You're right. It's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today.
What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. That's actually surprisingly, you know, grounded for Mo, honestly. And I kind of respect that a little bit. I mean, I guess he is also now, like, Regina's guardian, because, like, he was the second in command of the circus. So, like, you know, I gotta give him a couple of points for being like, yeah, Regina needs to grow up, and she needs to face the reality of this situation. Like, I gotta hand it to him. That was surprisingly well-grounded.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
Also, I miss Mo making the Fresh Prince reference, and I'm sad. Wait, did he make one? I don't know.
What's the meaning of this?
We've discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Order, order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
I think when he was called, oh, maybe.
Due to this revision, we're now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work. Or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation? Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor, and the crime scene was below my window.
Oh, okay, I get it. They're the Dingling brothers, like the Ringling brothers. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. I was like, this feels not good, but I get it. I get it now.
The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from the outside window. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution needs to add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky.
Before we get that far, I would like to cross-examine the witness.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings?
There's no way that actually happened.
Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
All right, Mr. Mans. What did you fucking see? Sorry.
It was just after 10 p.m. You said? You said you were resting in bed.
One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room?
That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. But only sometimes. Hold on, I need to get a sweater real quickly. I'm constantly fluctuating between being really hot and really cold and really warm and then really cold and then really hot and then really cold again and then really warm and on and on and on and on and on and on it goes. Oh! The witness will proceed with his testimony.
Your room is on the 3rd floor, right?
Yes.
And you said you were resting.
That is correct.
You were still able to hear a sound from outside? I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get any results. Maybe something was contradictory?
There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
Objection!
If there's a contradiction, prove it.
She's right. Let's see some evidence.
no! I definitely hit the wrong button. Okay. Ooh, okay, I didn't actually lose any points. Sorry, I hit the wrong button there, but honestly, then I was like, I don't even think I really have any evidence anyway. Okay, 10 p.m., resting in your bed. They heard a thump. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure.
Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure's plausible.
You have no need to mince words, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night.
I believe it was human.
Damn, I just strengthened the testimony. Wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts.
What's the matter, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. Until I could find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. The light in your room was turned off then?
That's true. I was going to bed after all.
So, with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window?
The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside the window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
The more I press them, the less results I seem to get.
Maybe there was something fishy?
Okay, this one I feel like there is a contradiction. I'm gonna save real quickly. There's a huge contradiction. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat.
What about it? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
But you should have tried looking down out your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found at the scene.
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
Afraid not. However, he did just give me a little hint there. That's the ringmaster's hat, isn't it? So the ringmaster also wears a hat. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand.
Order, order! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking.
Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
Perhaps it's because Acro has a grudge against the defendant. Which is why he's trying to frame Max.
Ow! Why me? What did I do? Never get your fat head in the way of a whip bent on finding justice.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I have no interest in your silly little theories. He has a grudge against the defendant. You wouldn't happen to have proof of that? Well, that's the thing.
Mr. Wright, thanks to you, I got my head lashed by Miss Von Karma's whip. I don't like getting hit for nothing. So how about you answer with an explanation?
Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury? Oops. It's obvious that what Acro saw, because he didn't actually see it. It was all a dream. That's literally not what I meant to say. Hale's just a little quick on the gun. Maybe you should just pinch your cheeks and see if you're actually awake. Ow! Finger whip just proved this isn't a dream just fine. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Wow! Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at the audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. Oh, that's what this particular Phoenix sprite is from. I've seen this sprite, but with zero fucking context before. And I've always been like, why is he getting pecked by a fucking bird? This is so fun. Look at this peaceful little bird. Does he look like a murderer to you? God, this is so fucking funny. Fucking Phoenix gets fucking assaulted by a bird. ASMR just tick, 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 tick. He is staying rather calm and collected. Also, get this bird out of my face! Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone just take a good look at me. Oh my god, I need someone to edit that with A and punishing bird. Oh my fucking god, you're so fucking right. Oh my god, yes, oh my god, I would totally need that with like Cadager me and punish. Oh my fucking god, you're so right. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. Or Emily. No, see. No, it would. I think it would. I think it could be me or Mason, or like specifically Mason, because he's in the Judgment Bird ego. Still less painful than fumbling a bad bitch. Anyway, that's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client, but to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy. Oh my god. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Who said that? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. Phoenix in the shower later crying and puking, shitting and crying. They called me a fucking poopy head. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. And if that is the case, it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say. Not good, not good. This isn't gonna end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off this easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes. Mr. Wright? Seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but you will be making other accusations as well. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not going to look good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Very well, let's continue. Who, perchance, would happen to be Acro's accomplice? I wish you could see my face right now. I wish you could see my face, like, and the wheels turning in my head as I just slowly hovered over the monkey, and I'm just like... Could it be the monkey? I do not think it is Mo. I don't think it was Ben. I would be hard-pressed to think it was Regina, but I do not think Regina is wholly innocent in this situation. So that really only leaves, like, that really only leaves Bat, who's in a coma, and unless he's like, haha, I was in a coma, but I woke up, and now I'm trying to get revenge, or something crazy like that. Or it is the monk, or it's the monkey. We've pretty much ruled everybody else out, except for, like, yeah, Max did it. But, like, that's kind of the whole point of us being in court, is that Max did, you know, our client's never done it. Maybe one of these days our client did do it. That would be a twist. Literally the only person that I can think of is the monkey. Monkey. Did I save? I think I saved. Did I save before this? I can't remember if I saved.
Take that!
You don't...
It is monkey, Your Honor.
You don't say. This is suddenly looking really, really bad. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off that easy. What? Oh, did you hear that?
Okay.
So it's not monkey.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure that this is the murder weapon. I'm pretty sure that the Max bust is the murder weapon. God, I don't fucking know. Should I just bite the bullet and say it was his brother? Oh God, I don't fucking know. See, the thing is he has a grudge against Regina. But then he has a grudge against Regina. So why would he want to kill Russell? Oh. I have no fucking idea. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. This piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power. You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty.
Ugh. What are you doing, Nick?
Maybe he didn't. Maybe he just didn't have an accomplice. Sometimes we are supposed to answer no. Oh, fuck. Ugh. The only thing that I can think of is if he didn't have an accomplice, is that they I don't know how he would have done it by himself though, is he attached the wires to himself, and then that's how he was like floating there, and then that's how he went whoosh away. Where did I save? Me like, I don't even know where I saved. Okay, so I literally just saved right here. Now then, this must be where we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order, order! What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro really murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it? Can you really do that, Nick?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
All right, then let's do it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, correct? Phoenix said something so outrageous he almost made the judge. Phoenix is a DPS. Oh yeah, absolutely. Phoenix is absolutely a DPS. Mr. Wright, I'd like to clear up something with you. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? He was out here. There's no way he was anywhere but exactly right here. In the plaza? He was at the scene of the crime itself? You're right, though. The murderer would have had to have met the victim. Oops. Ow! Miss Von Karma, stop it! You will be quiet and refrain from striking people! PDPS, psychological damage per second? The witness could not have possibly left the lodging house on his own. Not to mention what Mr. Phoenix Wright just said. There was no accomplice, remember? Yeah, you're right. Think I could get another chance? Wait just 1 minute. Don't forget about my proverbial whip as well. Ugh. Mr. Wright, I would like you to explain something to me. And he's like, yeah. Take that! It was right here. Objection! Okay, so he wasn't on the roof. Oh, congrats on finding plushie me. Oh, God.
See, the thing that, sorry, I'm silently brain blasting. I need to, okay, so I guess maybe he wasn't, maybe he is the accomplice. Maybe rather than him performing the murder, maybe he is the accomplice. That's why the phrasing didn't work. So maybe he was in his room and he was the one pulling the strings, from his room, and that's how they were able to fly, and then they, like, flew up, like, into his bedroom or something like that. Like, because, like, they, like, lowered him down, like, they lowered the person who committed the murder, like, down. No! Oh my god! Wow, I literally, oh my god. I think I just had a fucking brain blast. He got the monkey. Okay, sorry. He got the monkey. Take the statue of... to take the statue of Max out of the cafeteria, bring it up to his room. Then he, like, tied strings to it and then, like, put the cloak over it and, like, the hat and stuff like that. And then he, like, dropped it on top of the ringleader, and then he pulled it up, and then he pulled it into the bedroom, because the thing is still missing, so we don't know where it is. So it could still be in, like, the monkey pile of all the shiny stuff. And so he dropped it on his head like a fucking Acme anvil.
He was obviously here the whole time, but that's Acro's room.
Pretty simple, huh?
Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, that can only be the only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster.
What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max. Okay, so yeah, like, he put the hat and the cloak, like, on the bust, and then the, like, hat, like, falls off of the bust, but then, like, the cloak stays on. And then he just flies away, and then he goes, whee!
But Maya, it's impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask you a question, Mr. Wright?
Sure, what is it?
I understand some of your logic. How do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here.
She's right, I can't mess up. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us.
I'm going to present some evidence. What did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime?
Oh my god, I'm so fucking smart! Ah!
What's that? A picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust. And because it is life-sized, it is also very, very heavy.
Heavy?
Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window.
See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster.
the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. And his big boobs. Order, order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? Rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Birds flying away like, oh shit, woo! Everybody scatter! No, Phoenix, don't say that in the court of law! Max doesn't deserve those boobs. I'll take them. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He could have easily had enough upper body strength to carry something like that. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well, ow! I'd watch what you say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a route to stall time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Ugh. Why can't he just see things my way for once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but you will need to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ugh. That woman will sink to any low to win the case. All right, buddy. I suppose I could have lifted something that size. I have strong upper body from working out as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Maybe. I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention, he could have not known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's exactly what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Can't let it get to me. I've got to focus. Have you ever lifted up the bus before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before? Continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. So what have you been doing to keep yourself in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa. How did the discussion turn on me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. He's a bear, confirmed! And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I ended up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet.
So you couldn't have thrown the bust out the window. Everybody is just bullying Phoenix.
How long do you think your recovery is going to take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation. But it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%.
That reminds you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window.
Makes it impossible for me to have known the location of Ringmaster's head.
But you know what? I know the location of cheesecake in my freezer, so I'm gonna go grab that really quick because I want it. All of a sudden, I got really craving. Oh my god, cheesecake. It's like frozen. It's like some frozen little cheesecake bites like this, but they've got to be like defrosted. But by the time I finish stream, they'll be warm enough for me to eat. So, you know what? I was like, I'll just grab I literally was like, oh, I can have cheesecake after stream. And then I was like, wait, it's got to defrost. And then I was like, oh, but I only have like 45 minutes left to stream. Then if I defrost it in 45 minutes in my room, then I'll be able to have fucking cheesecake after stream. Okay, so now I'm like, okay, I had a plan. I had a brain blast, and then I was like, I need this.
Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that I was carrying the bust. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way that I would have known the location of the Ringmaster's head.
Well, I suppose you've got a point. Because there's pepper in the... There's pepper in the box. So maybe he heard... Not that... I don't know. Maybe he heard Regina sneeze, and that's what was like the signal, or he heard the guy sneeze, because like if Regina's sensitive to the pepper, then maybe like he was also sensitive to the pepper. He put the box on the ground, right, to like tempt him and be like, oh, look at this box, where's this box going? He also lured him out there, so like he used the box as like a mark, and that's how he knew exactly where he would be. Hey, Nick? Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, oh, I'm so fucking smart! Then he could drop the bust. That makes sense. If only I could prove somehow that Acro knew the location of the Ringmaster's head without looking down. Okay, so I've got maybe like one of three things to present. I've got the picture of the crime scene, I have the box itself, and then I have the note. Okay, that wasn't it. Okay, so it's the box. It was the box. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you?
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
You already knew ahead of time where the Ringmaster's head was gonna be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Wright.
enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But he did such a good job at hinting. Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright, and say them slowly. I am an old man. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was... Excuse me, wrong voice. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The very same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit, your theory is making a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted up the wooden box. Which means the answer to the question is now crystal clear. You mean? I thought she said you meanie for a second, and I was like, huh? If the bust were to fall upon the point marked by the wooden box, there would be no way it could miss the head of the victim. No! Order, order, order! This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. And we just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forwards. And the next question I have is who placed the wooden box at that scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope and all I had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix. Right! Ow, ow, ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted that box. That's why the box was so specifically made. Specifically made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The size, the weight, the contents? Do you recall what was inside the wooden box? There was only a small bottle of pepper, wasn't there? Get on with it! What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? I don't see any relationship between the location of his head and the box's contents. I think I might have outthought myself. No, Nick, you just didn't think enough! There was the weight then. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also pretty large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means, no matter who you are, your head would be up in approximately the same place. Fool! Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. Huh. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place that wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I never could have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's butt? His butt? No, his bust. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then, what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Oh! That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. How would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room?
It was the monkey!
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there is no accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all.
It was the monkey.
A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it all on his own, and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Oh, thank you for the health check. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. It is, Francisca. It is. Got him! Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, isn't he? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. Crying and puking and shitting. I can't believe he owned me like this. That fool! If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order! I said order, Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know! We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait! Did you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water, there's no denying that. Ow! Don't be so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Blah. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That is true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn the trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Right after you save your game, who was the murderer the clown saw? Well, it would have been the bust. Or... He saw Max's butt. Ow!
I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Oh, contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw at all. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one of those cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance in the case, don't you agree? Ah, he caught me. Let's have it. Who put the cloak on the bust? Well, it would have been Acro, right? I wonder, Mr. Phoenix Wright, did the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? Then how did the person... Oh, wait. Furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. Sorry. I have never seen a courtroom talk so much about a man's boobs before. Ow! Well, Russell Berry was the only person there. Fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's exactly what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened. So let's take a step back in time. Dive back in time! Da-na-na-na-na! Link click. Sorry, I was taking a bite of my pasta. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box out of the scene. Then, he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But, just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, and as much as you scheme, this just can't be. This just isn't true. It can't be. Still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet.
What?
Impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain other witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls the clown. And when Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went up and pulled up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Whee! There he goes! Whee! And that is how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. So, you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro. It could have only been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has to come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel. Mr. Wright, the prosecution does bring up a point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder weapon. I guess there is something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? Contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to that court that backs up your claims. I want hard proof that you unraveled the trick to the magic case. I don't know. Oh gosh, I don't know. They want hard proof that I unraveled the trick to this magic case. Because this is clearly the motive. Hi, Lord Drum. Welcome in. Phoenix Wright is going, it's going well. Sorry, I'm thinking, I'm thonking. I'm trying to have a brain blast here. I kinda wish that they gave me some kind of inkling on that.
because there was a lot to Mo's testimony. Like, he was like, yeah, I saw Max's face. And technically he did. How are you doing though, Lord Drum? Sorry, I'm just... You literally caught me at like the apex of this chapter, this scene. And so I'm just focused right now. Just got off Helldivers 2, no worries. Yeah, he mostly saw like the silhouette. My roommate has been playing Helldivers 2 though, and she's always having a lot of fun with it, so... Well, I guess it would be I guess it would be this? Because it would be the cloak, the hat, and the what's it called? And the roses.
Problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, and the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of them.
You fool! Do you ever shut up?
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. And there's only one explanation. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's.
Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see a silk hat. Well, sort of.
Fine, you've got one, but what of the other contradiction?
The other one?
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He could witness the white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. Please, recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust.
Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. But let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind?
What is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track.
Why is that? Motive. The witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Cider! Cloud, isn't it late for you, though? Shouldn't you be heading to bed soon, my dear?
Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Anyway, do you think Max would have an OnlyFans? He seems like the person. Yes, I absolutely do. However, don't avoid my question. Me putting my paws on my hips. Don't avoid my question, young lady. Okay, as long as you're heading to sleep soon. But yes, absolutely, I think he would definitely have an OnlyFans. Your Honor, I'd like to hear you. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learning about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. Yippee, 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 yahoo! Recess, recess, recess time. Recess, recess, recess time. Yippee, 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 yippee. Okay, so this is going to be where we wrap up today. As definitely much as we are getting into the apex of this. However, we'll probably conclude the case next week, and then we will head into the next case as well. But man, now it's all coming together. Honestly, I kind of feel really bad for Acro. 'Cause like, man, he's like literally the most normal guy in that entire circus. And, you know, I just feel bad for him. Okay. So, let's talk about this week. And man, I'm just like, none of you are free of sin. And I feel like Acro kind of just deserved. If Acro had motive, I think he has the most solid motive. If Acro's the murderer, then we have no hope. Okay. So, first off, thank you to Kukushi for the resub for 9 months. Thank you to my Thamir for the subscribe for 5 months. And thank you to Main Man Q for the raid today and sharing his community with us. Okay, so this week, Acro gets 1 free murder, 1 little murder pass. So tomorrow I will be playing Persona 3 Reload. So we're going to be doing Persona tomorrow rather than Wednesday. Because on Wednesday, Yuzuki and I are going to be playing TFT Double Up. We are going to be going into the new TFT set completely blind at 3:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And we're going to try to learn the new set together. It's going to be interesting. So we're gonna try to figure it out together, and it's gonna be chaotic. It's gonna be wonderful, and we're gonna have a good time. Thursday is my day off, so I will be taking the day off. Friday we'll be doing some more Supermarket Simulator as we continue to expand the store. I will admit I have been making a little bit of progress off stream in Supermarket Sim. So the store may look a little bit different when you guys see it. You know, I think it's just a fun game to play off stream. Like, it's very good when I'm doing, like, my annotations and stuff like that. It's just an easy game to pick up and play. And then Saturday will be more Emily Ring. Yay, Emily Ring! Yay, Emily Ring! We're getting closer and closer and closer to beating Miss Melania. Every week we get a little bit closer there. So, I'm very excited. Okay. So, yeah. So I will be back at 2 p.m. tomorrow, 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time tomorrow for Persona. So let's go find someone to raid. Oh my gosh. Actually, I know who exactly we're gonna raid into. My Thamir actually just started streaming, and he is actually playing one of my favorite indie games. I'm cheering for this lesbian so much in character. I'm actually cheering for you. Oh, thanks. So we're gonna go raid my Thamir. My Thamir is playing one of my favorite games called Death Watch. I played it on stream once. It's really, really fun. It's like Phasmophobia, and I'm on observation duty, like combined. And then you have to like catch the demons. So it's really, really good. My Thamir's a really, really great friend of mine. I will be playing Fortnite with him soon at some point. But Deathwatch is an amazing game. And so I think you guys are going to have a really good time watching him. So we're going to pass along some love and positive vibes. So don't forget to use our raid message here. And this courtroom is a circus, all right, raid. If you are a non-subscriber, that's my BRB screen, not my ending now screen. All right. Well, I will see you guys tomorrow. It is Monday. You made it to another week. I am so, so proud of you. And please don't forget to love yourselves, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Bye.